Should have set up a bot command to spam the paste bin for the Soul Blazer race periodically, but I'll try to remember to mention that a few times. Thank you, Drifting Skies. They don't really strike me as really having much personality in this game. I think the one that they have the most in is probably FF8. Thank you, Adma. Appreciate it. XPJBX, thank you. Yeah, I'd have to struggle to remember what they do in other games besides 6, 7, and 8, but I want to say they're at least cameos. They're cameos in Chrono Trigger too, along with Piet for the Tent of Horrors minigame. Hey, Super Nerd Studios. Yeah, they're Galbadian soldiers in 8. Don't. Okay. Just as long as you don't slime Terra. Okay, should still have the quick kill though. Turn on the ceiling fan too. Hey, Prox. Alulum. No, I'm doing that. I mean, there's a specific list of what's banned in my rules for Glitchless in my Twitch bio. It pretty much boils down to anything that lets you either sequence break the game or skip bosses by doing stuff to remove death immunity, basically. Yeah, this is the SNES version. So like that's why Joker Doom is not allowed, even though that's I don't consider that a glitch. I consider it RNG manipulation, but it lets you it lets you skip bosses by causing instant death when they're supposed to be immune to it, so it's not allowed in my rules. Hey, selfless scoundrel, thank you. Welcome, welcome. It wouldn't surprise me if there's like minor NPCs named Biggs and Wedge somewhere in 9, just because there's so many named NPCs in that game. Well, stick around and find out. Just because this doesn't use glitches doesn't mean it's not still fast. The other thing too is I mostly lifted the rules out of the Japanese FF6 community's rules. Like that's why Nightshade Rage is banned, basically just because they do, but I don't think Nightshade Rage is actually faster than alternatives. Hey Mike, good afternoon I believe. Nice to see you. How's the wedding planning and everything going? Hey, cool! Thank you, sir. Congrats again on your victory in the Total Chaos tournament. Hey, Wells. Yeah, you do also want to keep in mind with this game that most of the second half of the game is optional, in the World of Ruin. So doing a speedrun is in a lot of ways about just kind of figuring out what the minimum amount of stuff you can do in the World of Ruin in order to actually be able to get through Kefka's tower and beat the bosses. That's part of the challenge. So if you use the sketch glitch, you can actually beat the game in under 4 hours. Because once you get Realm and finish the Thamasa sequence, then you pretty much can skip the whole rest of the game and enter Kefka's tower using a wrong warp glitch. Hey, get cooped. There's a credits warp run now too that's actually under 1 hour. In that, you just go through Mount Kolts and then die 52 times and then trigger the credits. Easy peasy. Oh, nice, Mike, yeah. The more the merrier. I actually just dug out my cart while I was getting set up a bit ago too. Like, here. But yeah, some of my friends and I thought that would be a really nice way to kind of pay tribute to Everhate, is to get a bunch of people together to play, and in some cases, casually at least, speedrun one of his favorite games. Yeah, the Sabin could explain it a lot better, because I think he helped with the routing for it. But I know the menu color and other just game settings affect the credits warp glitch somehow. Hey, Bogus DD. You can look at the paste bin for details. I mean, there's really not many details known other than that he passed away unexpectedly last Monday, and I'd really rather not have people get into speculations or anything. I just want to leave it at that until people that know details release them if they decide to do so. Hey, Kasumi Blue, good evening. What do you get for beating the tower? You beat the game. I mean, Kefka's Tower is the final dungeon. Yes, GT Memster. They're a very loose. Soul Blazer, Illusion of Gaia, and Terranigma are a very loosely connected trilogy. I mean, the games don't really have that much in common, like gameplay-wise, other than being kind of mostly action RPGs. But they have some like common characters and plot elements, and like graphics and sound effects too. That's why I say it's kind of a loosely connected trilogy. Hey, Andy Lancaster. So yeah, if you're interested in joining the race, or at least just watching the restream that we're going to be doing, check out the paste bin I have linked in my title. I'm hoping to be able to join myself, although if I end up needing to help do restream stuff, I will. Yeah, and that's a definite shame. Terranigma is an amazing game. Europe and Australia got shafted pretty hard on good Super Nintendo RPGs, so I'm okay with them getting a really good one to themselves. Hey, Vinny, good evening. I'm not. No, I do want to improve my PB at FF4 to either to 310 or better. I mean, that's been my goal for months now, but with RPG Limit Break coming up in less than a month, I really need to focus most of my speedrunning time on this. So it probably won't be until after Limit Break when I'll have time to do any kind of really serious PB attempts at FF4, although who knows, maybe I'll be able to squeeze in a run or two in the meantime. But I'd really like to be able to do a run of this every weekend between now and Limit Break. I mean, with this being 6 hours, when you include setting up the seed and the credits and stuff, it's not exactly something I can do on a weeknight when I have work in the morning. I would very much like to really push the time down for this category too. Like, there's still stuff that I just haven't put enough time into, like mostly movement optimization on the overworld, and then also being able to do the fishing manipulation. I still have yet to get more than 2 cycles worth of it. But that's something I can work on, but I just haven't made the time to do so yet. Skifane, it's for the random encounter manipulation. Hey, Tinglenator. There's some variables related to the random encounter system that are global across all save files on the cart, basically, and they're stored in the cartridge battery memory. And if you figure out what your encounter seed is, then you can do a pattern of resetting and reloading the game in order to manipulate it to a good pattern. Hey, Ryu Bastion. Yeah, so I think as of now, if I can get a sub 520 at this category, I'll be pretty content for the time being at least, and then probably move on to either 100% or Japanese any percent after that. Yeah, I mean, you don't technically have to do it on the Velt, but the setups, the Sabin and Tonic, Clear Tonic, I think is the other person that worked on it, came up with involved the Velt. So you have another host, I'll check that in just a second. Yeah, Edgar flipping people off, I think, is a meme in France now. Alulim, thanks for the host. Yeah, fortunately, I just have to make it through these cutscenes, and then the next cave, and then I get sprint shoes. Hey, 13 Lightning, happy Sunday. Hey, Scrivener. But yeah, I got the sense that when Kill-Eye and Cadmoni released one of their most recent tasks of this game, I think it was the Game Over glitch task, they also made Edgar flipping people off into a meme, because I think the version of the Game Overflow glitch they did makes Edgar doing that animation show up randomly during the ending. Hey, Alistair. Didn't you say that there's gonna be like a different setup for doing credits warp on Japanese? I mean, if it's just different like menu settings or something like that, then I'd assume it would end up being slightly faster than the English version just because of the text difference. And maybe you could get away with not having to level up Terra because of the equipment glitch. Hey, After 5. Oh, nice, Kasumi Blue. Yeah, I still have yet to actually touch the old record keeper thing. Games like that have just never really excited me, but quite a few of my friends are into that. Yeah, yeah, that's part of why I've resisted touching like free-to-play mobile games or MMOs or stuff like that, just because I'm kind of afraid of falling into the vortex. Oh, as in there's actual Japanese speedrunners that are looking into credits warp on Japanese FF6. Interesting. I mean, I've already been in the speedrun vortex for several years now, as far as like spending almost all of my time that I spend playing video games either doing speedruns, doing practice or routing for speedruns, or watching other people do it on Twitch instead of like playing newer games. Like, almost all of the casual plays I've done lately have still been kind of retro-ish games. Like, I just finished Dragon Quest III. I did play Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story before that, which is a little newer, I guess. 2009 or so. And then I also played Robotrack, which is Super Nintendo. Hey, Twitch Master, thank you. Yeah, the only part of my SNES Superstars run of this that I was a little disappointed in was the final boss. Although I had really, really bad RNG, but and I failed 4 consecutive coin flips, I believe, with hitting the right part of hitting the left side of tier 3 with Bum Rush. But this route I'm using tonight is actually going to use a different setup for that. That's much easier and less dependent on RNG. Oh, jeez. Yeah, poor Magus. He got robbed pretty hard by the final boss in the relay. It took him like half an hour, I think, to actually kill the final boss. When it should normally only, in no sketch, I think it should only normally take like, I don't know, like 6, 7, 8 minutes. Yeah, true, Lin 1. There are still plenty of ways that the final boss control me, even in Glitchless, though. That's a good question. I want to say that there have been like instances of good luck named after specific runners, but I guess I'm kind of blanking on any specifics. Merton is actually a pretty minor inconvenience for Glitchless, at least for my route. It's a bigger deal in no sketch. Just because your levels are a lot lower and you have less good equipment. In sketch, it's not or credits warp, it's not a problem at all because you don't actually have to fight tier 3. LCC, how did the New World Zing go? Did you die to a tree again, or was there good fortune this time? The town from the wrong side, that's okay. And we got us a traffic jam. Buffalo this time. Well, if you're not a fan of the real-time element, I mean, you can always turn on wait mode instead of active mode, which means that enemies aren't attacking you when you're deciding what to do. Personally, I love active time-based RPGs, especially for speedrunning, just because I I just really like the tension that kind of adds as far as trying to manipulate the turn order, having to input commands fast for reasons other than just saving time. Thank you, Wandering Mind. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Sick Nick. Yeah, I'll definitely play Bravely Second at some point. Don't know about like immediately after it comes out, but at some point for sure. Locke to be a little less chivalrous in the next fight. I think in general I would say probably the most difficult bit of execution in this run is just staying on top of like where in enemy AI cycles you are. Just because there's a lot to know about like how bosses behave and react to stuff. This is how the turn order worked out. I would have had Terra run away too, most likely. What did all four of them go in between Terra and Edgar? That was kind of unusual. I think I've missed my chance to get Locke to run away now. So I'm probably gonna have to fight extra stuff. Oh, I guess there's one more. Invisible 26. And he still didn't run away. Now I think I've definitely missed my chance. That's been a while since I've had 3 straight fights where I couldn't get Locke to run away. Although I guess, in fairness, it is a bit less likely to happen if I have Terra go first instead of Edgar. Neither of them poisoned. Still do this, try to avoid the poison. Alright. pretty crummy mount, Kolts. I mean, the general goal is to get to, for me at least, is to get to Vargas before 30 minutes, and that was like 30:25 or so. But I think I had like only one or two preemptives. And I couldn't get Locke to run away. Yeah, it's Sabin is average party level plus 2. So he'll be level 11. Oh, glad to hear, Scrivener. You are always a welcome addition to my stream. Feels like it's been quite a while since I've had a actual good Mount Cold segment too. You know, it was atrocious in my SNES Superstars run, and well, I guess it was kind of good in my current PB for me to be losing this much time. I just barely missed Doomfist Skip. Yeah, I know, then. Should probably make a more concerted effort to have Edgar go first on the big enemy formations, just because that should increase my odds of getting Locke to run away. Yeah, the closest thing that Sabin is able to use, I would say, is Air Slash. Stay away, soft lock. But yeah, I think my PB had the perfect number of preemptives as far as like getting 2 preemptives on 2 of the Trillium battles. Because if I get Locke to run away once, then I can run away from 2 Trilliums and still get the right amount of experience before Vargas. Oh, that's Locke getting into F. Coughlin mode when he's telling Terra that everyone's counting on her. Yeah, that guy finally didn't get in my way for once. Probably should have just done that on the way back. Basically just a pretty chill arrangement of Terra's theme. Something I never actually really noticed until Mr. MV pointed it out once is that the catastrophe theme that plays like during the end of the world is a dark arrangement of this same melody. Yeah, maybe that's the case, Sange Merchant. Bannon! The good Dr. Shatner to say his name with some gusto. If anyone hasn't seen this run before, that what I was doing just there is manipulation to only get 2 battles on this river. It's not technically, I mean, technically the fastest outcome would be to just get lucky and only get the 2 battles without having to reset, but doing the reset also sets up a fairly good encounter string for 7 scenario. Yeah, the original Wild Arms is really, really broken. I would venture to say it's like the most broken PlayStation 1 RPG, at least that I've played. Sure, it's because there's an RNG value that is used for both both kind of random game events and then also NPC movements. If you save and reset the game, that reinitializes that value to 0. So what we can do is we can reset the game and then watch the movement of the returner that's in Bannon's room as a visual cue for when the RNG is in the right state for a perfect river. I'm going to be doing a similar trick to manipulate the auction house later on too. Bannon is indeed in deal with it mode. Hey! Ah, no Riot Blade to follow it up. Crit will help. Should die to Edgar's next attack. Hey, nice. Very, very minor gold. Mostly because, probably just because of that, the Pterodons fight being a preemptive, and getting that crit on Ultros. Yes, I believe the fastest known way to farm Genji gloves is to steal them from dragons on the Veldt. And, well, fastest, because, I mean, getting the same encounter on the Veldt, it takes a while, even if you manipulate it. Although, I guess, well, it might even, I guess technically in that case it would be faster to do on the floating continent, because that's where you can first encounter dragons. I just want to shatter. This is why I'd really like to do weekly runs for the next month too, just because I don't really ever practice the World of Balance outside of actually doing runs. I mean, pretty much all of my like testing and practice is on the World of Ruin. So if I go for like a month or several weeks without actually doing any runs, then like my movement and some other stuff gets a little sloppy for the early game. I want to say the next split where I can gain the most time is probably Kefka at Nourish, just because I'm pretty sure my current PB had not a very good Locke and Terra scenario, mostly just as far as RNG. Yeah, the mechanics for Shadow here, and if you get him after Kefka at Nourish, are that if you win a battle, and that's not either in the Imperial Camp or Phantom Train, he has a 1 out of 16 chance to leave afterwards. So if you want to guarantee he doesn't leave, then don't fight any battles on the overworld during the scenario, basically. Or save Scum, that's a valid option too. Just save periodically, and if he leaves, reset. Yeah, if you run away, it doesn't count. Yeah, I would expect if he's dead or has some other serious status condition, he probably won't leave. I don't know that for a fact, though. Yeah, Cyan channeling his inner Darkwing Duck. The real Darkwing Duck, not the speedrunner of the same name, of course. Hey, Adavino, good morning, sir. Thank you, thank you. Well, that is true. In a morbid way. Yeah, and 100% you do wait for Shadow, though, just because 100% is all characters and espers. Something interesting I learned when I was doing routing for this a few weeks ago is that Go-Go is not capable of equipping the throw command if you didn't wait for Shadow. Because one idea I wanted to try out was giving was having Go-Go throw stuff at the final boss, but turns out you can't unless you actually wait for Shadow. Two of them countered. I believe yes. If you don't get Mog in the world of balance, then you can still get him in the world of ruin. Not 100% sure of that though. If you do that, though, you can't learn all of Mog's dances, though, just because the water rondo is only learnable in the world of balance, in the Serpent Trench. And you can, I forget where exactly, but I know there's other gold hairpins in the game besides that one. Pretty sure that's the only one you can get in the world of balance, though. Yeah, because you have to make the full loop through, basically going through Sabin's scenario again in order to get back to the airship. But I did it every time I played the game as a kid, just because of completionism. Yeah, I do want to revisit 100% sometime, maybe after I have like a sub 520 at this category. Because I think using the just the improvements I've already made to the glitchless any percent route in the past year, along with some new ideas I have for 100%, I think I should be able to at least get it below 645, maybe even lower. Without a ton of effort. I do, but I'm a little more as far as what I want to kind of just grind out attempts at. I'd be a little more interested in doing that for Japanese any percent. Because it's shorter, has more competition, and I'd really like to run that for SNES Superstars next year if I can. Well, I don't think completionism is quite as bad of a disease as hooliganism or whatever OC calls it. Also known as speedrunning ADD. That would be kind of silly, because the translation patch for the Japanese version makes it really, really slow, like much slower than the actual English version as far as the text speed. For some reason, I don't actually understand yet, the FF4 Japanese to English translation makes it slower too. Hey Narsh, I'm doing alright. How about yourself? Yeah, that's why it always amused me when Essentia used to run Japanese FF6, just because she was basically streaming swearing, and quite a bit of it too, because in the Japanese version, Kefka is quite the potty mouth. Hey Mizrahi, thank you. Hey Subculture, thank you. Not exactly off to the greatest start so far, but there's quite a bit of game left to go. Well, I did get a half-second gold on Ultras, at least. Oh, thank you, Ramza. Yeah, I'm really, really happy with how the relay went and how my run went, too. It's too bad that Rivers McCown died to Zeromus again, because he died to Zeromus in the SNES Superstars race too, but that just happens sometimes. Both. Sanj Merchant, this is a PB attempt at this, but also practice for RPG Limit Break, which is coming up in a month. Oh, come on, says the guy who got a 455 no sketch in a race. Alright, please give me a preemptive. That's not a preemptive. That's far from it, in fact. I only got fired once. Hey, DN Anime. Only had one extra step to spare. I have to force an encounter here as part of the manipulation route. Hey, nice. This makes up for that back attack I got outside. I'm sorry to report that because this is a serious PB attempt, there will be no train suplex, but that will definitely be a donation incentive for my run of this at RPG Limit Break. No, you have to examine that door in order to be able to continue. I actually can't remember how the game makes you do it, but if you try to skip it, you'll be unable to get to the end of the train, I think. Alright. Sub 58 train switch, at least. Yeah, and there's plenty of more RNG coming up. The preemptive luck is pretty good. Ooh. Sort of got through the ghost. This is a really bad pattern. Getting a little bit of time back here. Not sure I'm gonna cut the hour though. Just barely. It's a pretty nice time gain though, pretty much all just from RNG, because I got quite a few preemptives on the train. Oh, well, we're in cutscene mode here. If anyone hasn't seen it yet, some of my friends and I are organizing a big Soul Blazer race open to anybody that wants to join next Sunday starting at 4 p.m. US Eastern Time. That paste bin has the full synopsis there. Something we're doing to honor our friend Everhate, who passed away recently. Yeah, yeah. Final Fantasy has category bloat, but it's nothing compared to like some of the Zelda or Mario or other games that have like massive speedrunning communities. Yeah, and even, I mean, if you don't want to actually play in the race too, then feel free to watch too. We'll be doing a restream of the top level runners. Yeah, it's true. There's been some other people that have done runs of this category, but I mean, I think it's pretty fair to say that I've put the most work into it. I mean, this is it's an arbitrary category that I find extremely fun to do, so it doesn't really bother me that not many other people take it seriously. Yeah, LCC came up with some pretty interesting strats for this, like in 2014, I want to say. Some stuff I never would have thought of on my own, like what I keep the Falcon, or the whatever the special weapon that involves casting float on enemies to make them take more damage from it. That was pretty interesting. Yeah, I mean, I have no problem with people just kind of making up arbitrary or meme categories if they find them fun. I think I just like it when people that do that have perspective about it being something fun as opposed to something that they should get like accolades for, though. That would be a hoot. I remember you were talking like long ago about wanting to route like a glitched run that bans death glitches, so you would actually have an excuse to do stuff like reverse Matra glitch or other stuff that wouldn't ever actually be useful in a run that allows glitches. Yeah, that pincer is manipulated. Because all of the encounter formations on the Veldt are just refights with other monster formations you've run into elsewhere in the game, and that fight is basically the tutorial on pincer attacks that you had in way back at the start of the game. I've got a little bit more money than I'm used to because of fighting all that extra stuff on Mount Kolts. No, first try go. Alright. Second try. So the time difference between first and second try go is pretty minor, just because you're going to get this bomb fight no matter what on your way to Serpent Trench. But if you don't get Gao after 2 fights, then the time loss starts to pile on. Yeah, I mean, yeah, because I mean, in basically every category except 100%, the World of Ruin is only like an hour and change, or usually less than an hour long. I mean, it would be. I mean, the other thing too is that trying to do a race that doesn't start at the beginning of the game would be just really weird to try to define like consistency for, just because stuff you do earlier on affects the later game. I mean, I could see that maybe flying for like a platformer game or something where you would use a password or save file or something to start not at the beginning. Like I think I heard somebody say that that's done for Mega Man 7 because that game is a 3-minute long intro that's really boring. But if people want to do races, just starting at the first Robot Master stage, they can agree to just start from a password. But I don't really see something like that ever really flying for an RPG. Alright, good night, Dark JDL. Yeah, I mean that would be valid, although I agree with whoever said if you're gonna go that far, you might as well just finish the game from there, because it's, I mean, if it's like any percent no sketch, it's only about another hour after that. Yeah, I mean the 100% in the World of Ruin is kind of basically just a boss rush because of the Moogle charm letting you get through all the dungeons with no encounters. I'm not sure about normal 100%, but in Glitchless 100% it only adds about an hour 15 over Glitchless any percent. Yeah, my chat's one of the best on Twitch TV for sure. We even let in people like Villagen. Well, if you wanted to start speedrunning this game, I would personally recommend starting with Kefka at Narsh races. I mean, the main problem I would say with this category is just that there aren't really very many resources for it. I mean, I don't have like a guide or anything, and there also isn't really a kind of agreed upon route for it. I would probably recommend starting with Kefka at Narsh races and then maybe graduating to either sketch or no sketch from there, depending on what interests you. FF8's it has some pretty interesting stuff in it. It's not a run that I have any real interest in doing myself, just because I find it a bit on the repetitive side, and it's just got a lot of cutscenes and walking around and stuff too. But I enjoy watching 8 runs every now and again. Although I kind of feel like I don't really know anybody that's running that game these days. Like, I used to watch it more often when like FF Gamer 86, Biscuit 47, and Kara Karin used to run FF8. Hey, Master Kratos. In the near future, no. I would say there's probably a non-zero possibility that there'll be another FF4 and or FF6 race goal tournament next year, maybe. Oh yes, Ice Plug with his FF8 F1 RTA. Multi-disc games, I mean, they do real time, so that the time you spend switching discs gets factored in. When I run FF7, I actually have kind of a I have tech for switching discs as fast as possible, which is to use my right hand to get the tray open and the old disc taken out, and then my left hand to get the new disc ready to slam in as fast as possible. Evening, Vic. Or Jeff, I should say. It never ceases to amaze me at how hot of a question that is a lot of times, too, is how disc swaps get done in speedruns, but I guess I'm just kind of used to it, because I've been around for a while. Alright, so, well, didn't lose as much time as I thought I was going to from that pincer. Hey, Arachnus! Good evening, ma'am. Hope you're having a good weekend. Yeah, that's definitely a part of routing a like an 8+ hour run for me, is like when to take a bathroom and or food break. Like for PlayStation Final Fantasy, it tends to work best to do it during FMVs. Thank you, Blue Mage. Okay, I dodged one fight. Yeah, FF10 probably takes the cake as far as the most natural breaks that you get as part of the run. Hey, Noob Jesus. I mean, for this run, I mean, if I prepare as far as like not drinking a bunch of soda beforehand or something, I can make it all the way to the end without needing a break. If I do need one, I can do it during the end of the world, though, after the rogue text box. Hey, Fefnir. Target selection it's random. There's currently no way to manipulate what actually happens during fights. I mean, there is AI manipulation that can be done in certain enemies and bosses, but as far as like doing stuff like in Chrono Trigger or Earthbound, where you can kind of exercise total control over what happens during battles, that's not currently possible in this game. And I'm okay with that. I mean, I do kind of like to hit my RPG runs to have enough variation in them so that every run feels unique, for better and worse. I've been practicing the World of Ruin so much I had to think about whether I needed to go into the Moogle's cave or not. There is actually a rune edge in that cave that you could get at this point for extra money, but I don't know of anyone that actually does that outside of some certain Japanese runners. Yeah, they don't really ever explain why there's the fancy schmancy security stuff in the caves that people aren't supposed to be able to get into anyway because of the entrance being secret. Yeah, I guess for Battle Speed 1 you would actually need to buy potions, or high potions as they're called in Japanese, in Figaro, so I can see needing some more money. The current Japanese any percent record gets it too for rod money, but I really don't want to do it when I get back to that category. I'm pretty sure I can make that happen too with doing something like Bioblaster strats on the tentacles, or just casting the bio spell. Classic Locke. I don't actually know offhand what the steal rate is here, but it's high enough that expecting it to work first try is not too much to ask for. Yeah, and it just seems like I either get I either get this first try or I'm sitting here for like 4 or 5 turns. Hey, Meadows. That was the worst I've had in quite a while, actually. In fact, the reason why I do the scenarios in a different order than other categories is just specifically so that I don't only have to steal from that guy once. Getting the Genji glove off of Edgar and giving it to Locke here lets me just kill the second guy outright. If I didn't do that, I guess I could still kill him. It would just take 2 hits instead of 1. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Battle Speed 1 Active is how like 90+% of Japanese Super Nintendo Final Fantasy runners play FF4, 5, and 6. There's been a couple Western runners that have dabbled in it, like the Sabin I know is working on it for this game. Swed7 is doing it for FF5. It's not possible to do in the English version of FF4 just because there is no active mode. And the Battle Speed 1 is the fastest setting in FF4, so the normal run already does Battle Speed 1. I want to say the current record for this game, Battle Speed 1 active, is like it kills Kefka around like 5:10 or so, I want to say. Yeah, Battle Speed 1 in this game is slower than Battle Speed 6 for the most part, just because enemies get a lot more turns and it doesn't actually make you any faster. So I would venture to guess that the Battle Speed 1 active is probably either comparable to buy time or maybe even a bit slower, but as far as gameplay goes, but is faster just because of the text speed and the other version differences, like you getting 2 item columns in the Japanese version. Who knows, though? Maybe it is. Maybe the gameplay's still faster than me, just because of the runners doing more runs and doing riskier strats and stuff. That's really what it should be called. Yeah, it's just a like difficulty level or something. Because I don't believe there's anything either in the game or the manual that correctly explains what battle speed does. Oh yeah, there's plenty of Star Wars references in Final Fantasy. It's pretty heavy in FF 12, if you ask me. But I mean, that's where Biggs and Wedge come from. Doesn't really feel like I'm heading towards gaining time here, even though I've got over 2 minutes to gain off this according to my timer, just because of that really bad steel luck, and I haven't been getting many preemptives. I think I got like 1 or 2 in Terra's scenario. Then again, I think I got some pincers in this cave too in my PB, so maybe, I don't know, we'll see what happens, but it doesn't really feel like I'm heading towards gaining much time with them. Monitor bloat incoming. Yes, and then of course there's Vula Cable Chaos. Little minor thing I'm gonna try to get in the habit of doing when I don't really have anything else to do with my like sorting time during death animations is to try to move relics that I actually care about to the top of the list. 140.33. Ooh, would this be a Stinger PB by chance? If so, congrats, my friend. Definitely earned. Alright, congrats, sir. That would be Soul Blazer we're talking about, which Mr. Stinger PA is going to be running for RPG Limit Break coming up in under a month now. There's some info at that there, and then there's a Pastebin link with some info about a Soul Blazer open entry race that some of my friends and I are putting on next Sunday, and anybody that wants to join in or watch is welcome. "29 days. Thank you, Vaughn. Poor Lisa. Only left with a goat to remember her boy toy. Alright, you have yourself a good night, Vaughn. Oh, it's General Kutan, the trader. This will be delightful. Hey, Sly Envy, thank you. Oh, I forgot to menu. Oops. This could be bad, actually. Hey, Matrick, evening, sir. Hopefully this kills him. Alright, that was... yeah. I forgot to equip the extra stuff. The earrings and stuff. Oops. I'm doing alright. Evening, Zellard. Maybe that GL is responsible for me forgetting to do some slightly important menuing just now, but in the end it's all just a game, right? Oh, I forgot to split too. Well, I would have gained some time there. I guess we'll find out for real at Dataluma. Hey, Jen. There's quite a few run categories that use glitches. The shortest possible version game overs 52 times and then calls the credits. Alright. Good night, Angie. Ooh, ninjas are bad in this game. On the floating continent where I'll be going in about 2 hours, I can run into ninjas that are an inescapable and dangerous battle, and there's no way to manipulate avoiding them. Hey, Odin Smash. Well, this is actually a run, it's not practice. It's been going okay so far, minus some pretty bad luck on Mount Kolts and a little silliness that happened just now with me forgetting to equip some accessories for fighting Kefka. Oh, grats on the sub 12 NG2, by the way, Zellard. I think I saw that's what you got. I guess at this point I'll just wait until I get the hero ring to actually do the equipping. I don't actually need any of that stuff before Dataluma now. Oh, you mean for doing like the the sword climbing to climb walls quickly, or is there something else that's kind of rough on the D-pad hand? Hey, Tola Muller. Edgar. Okay, that was probably slower than smoke bombing. Yeah, I did a bit of messing around with the first stage, and yeah, I quickly learned that like actually using or not using ninpo when you're in the air is much harder than Jimmy makes it look. It's mostly just because you have to be horizontally stationary for the game to recognize the input. I mean, when I was messing around with stage 1, I was trying to do it at least for getting up, for finishing climbs doing it. Because otherwise it's really obnoxious to jump up onto ledges. Yeah, I mean that definitely. I mean, as clunky as Castlevania, like 2D Castlevania's controls can be, just the fact that that it's really not picky at all about a lot of the inputs is something I take for granted, I guess, with other NES games. That it doesn't. You can just throw sub weapons or jump pretty much whenever you want to, as long as there isn't something else going on that prohibits it. Culture. Yeah, when I have some more time after limit break, I do want to mess around with it a bit more and see if I find it fun enough to actually learn the whole game. Because I have been wanting for quite a while to pick up an NES game for casual running. No, the back row halves the amount of damage that you both give and take from physical attacks. It doesn't affect running away or anything. So once I'm past this point, for the most part, I'm gonna have my characters in the back row pretty much constantly, just so that I take less damage. Cyan went into the back row because his sword tech attacks ignore row. So if I use dispatch, it does full damage even from the back row. Yeah, that would actually doing anything to make Cyan capable of, or Bannon capable of running away faster would be quite a thing. Yeah, and something I say pretty frequently on my stream is that music OST quality is a factor that affects what speed games I pick up, and I love the Ninja Gaiden 2 soundtrack. Yeah, Jimmy is really good tutorials I saw for NG2. Like I saw he had one that doesn't do any like legitimately difficult tricks and is still like only about 30 seconds off his record. Yeah, that was a really nice improvement, starting with FF5 and Mystic Quest, was the game actually resuming the music instead of starting it over after encounters. Pretty sure I didn't get Dodaluma quick kill in my PB. Yeah, yeah. Punch Out doesn't really have a whole lot of music. That's what it lacks for that, it makes up for in intensity. Kinda weird to get an encounter in this room, too. Cancelled him. Probably not gonna get the healing cycle skip now. Maybe I will. Not the greatest of fights, but that was on me for whipping the blitz. Yeah, it actually took longer than it probably should have for me to understand that Dodaluma's dialogue is him lying. It confused me as a kid. Ooh, those are all good games. I would maybe say Lufia 2, although it's not really a super strong choice on my part. Hey, Nirm. How did the Dallas Marathon run go? I was unable to catch that. But you should play all 4 of those, they're all good. I haven't actually finished Breath of Fire 3, and honestly probably won't, but I can tell that it's a good game. It just didn't really grab me personally, mostly because I didn't play it when it was new. 203, not bad. Isn't that kind of about what No Cash got for, or No Cash I think got like 205 or so for California-thon? Wild Arms 4 is really good too, if you don't mind the voice acting, which is quite cheesy, but that's kind of part of the charm for me. If you like Wild Arms 4, I would definitely recommend Wild Arms 5 as well. It's pretty similar and kind of takes some of the concepts that 4 introduces to another level. Good evening, Rivers. Yeah, I played every Wild Arms game except the PSP one. Anyone new to this run? I do not get the Kirin Magicite because I don't need it, and because having an empty slot at the top of the Esper menu speeds up some menuing later on. Yeah, Kirin Forever Alone. Another very valid reason to skip Kirin 2 is that it makes the cutscene after you escape Vector a little bit sillier. Well, I think the true Rockman would be Golem. Golem in this game even looks a little bit like Stone Man, I would say, from Mega Man 5. Yeah, Kirin does in fact attack your airship as part of the Esper's going berserk, that is true. Mind Candy. Always enjoyed that name for a Hornet palette swap. I really suck at hitting the no encounter tiles in this overworld walk too. Personally, I think that's one of the easier menus, especially kind of past this point in the game, because all it is equipping espers on your whole party, and then relics and sabin. I mean, for RPG speedruns, I generally rate the complexity of the menus by how many different layers there are. Like, this game has 3 different layers, basically. Equipment, relics, and espers, for the most part. Final Fantasy IV just has, well, it has equipment and then party formation, I would say, which is it's a bit simpler in that regard. Yeah, FF13 menuing done by like Lou Dolphin or Maelstrom or somebody that's like really, really good at it is a treat, for sure. Yeah, well, fortunately, since it's going to be glitchless at RPG Limit Break, Celus's name is indeed up for grabs. Unlike last year where she was named Kutan. So I wonder if I actually legitimately failed the healing cycle skip on Dottaluma in my PB or something, although I don't know, the time gain is probably includes the Kefka at Narsh segment too, which I'm pretty sure had a bunch of pincers, so even though I had like a terrible time stealing the merchant clothes, I probably still gained a bit of time there. Hey, Nemel. Yeah, it'll be around 2 in the morning in my time zone when I finish this, assuming I don't die to the cranes in about half an hour. Can blame Stinger PA doing Soul Blazer runs along with me doing some last minute practice and testing at the final boss for the late-ish start. Yeah. In fact, me sleeping is something I don't know if anybody else in this chat can actually confirm for realsies. Mondays tend to be pretty slow at my work, so usually don't need to be in until like 9, 10 a.m. or so. Another periodic shameless plug for the Soul Blazer race coming up next Sunday too. Pasteman in my stream title with more information on that. Congrats on the copy pasta. Wacky inflatable arm flailing conductor man. Yeah, unfortunately, I get the impression that English Soul Blazer carts are kind of pricey these days, like $40 or more. I imagine Japanese Soul Blader carts are probably cheaper. But yes, even if you aren't interested in actually joining the race, by all means drop by the RPG Limit Break channel to watch the actual Soul Blazer speedrunners do a race and reminisce about Everhate and his contributions to our community. Oh, you know that I've heard tons and tons and tons of fan theories about this game, but you know what? I think Rivers is the first one I've ever heard about the conductor. Yeah, I got my copy on eBay. I mean, the area I live in is pretty pitiful as far as used game stores. I mean, the only one in my town doesn't sell anything older than, like, well, I haven't actually been there for a really long time, but right now I would assume they probably don't sell anything older than, like, PS3 or 360. So I have to pretty much get all my stuff online, or, like, when I'm in, like, Chicago or other places that have actual game stores. Or DC, too. The good old E-Starland trips. I'm still kind of waiting for AGDQ to cut a deal with E-Starland that you can get, like, a discount if you show an AGDQ badge or something. Oh, jeez. $70 is way too much. I think I paid, like, maybe $30 or so for mine, but this was several years ago. Yeah, that's probably good. I mean, assuming we're going to get there early to help with setup and stuff, it probably wouldn't be a horrible idea to go hit up E-Starland when it's still just mostly staff people that are actually there. Have some abuse of privilege that way. Yeah, the stack of games that I bought at E-Starland is actually, I can actually see it from where I'm sitting. It's sitting on top of one of my boxes of NES games. Yeah, I got an S-Polis, which is Lufia 1 Japanese, PRG-0 Dragon Warrior, and I can't remember what the other two were, because I can't see the labels from where I'm sitting. Yeah, Soul Blader I would assume you could probably get for, like, maybe even like under $20. I would also, it also kind of feels like it's at the point where, especially if you like RPGs, it would probably be considerably cheaper to just get a flash cart than to actually get individual carts of all the good SNES RPGs. Like, the only, like, popular SNES RPG I can think of that doesn't actually work on the SD2 SNES flash card is Super Mario RPG. Kero Gero you tell by embossed text on the back, similar to, like, how you tell 1.0 and 1.1 for FF6 and FF4. Yeah, we'll definitely be making an outing to Fun Unlimited in Logan, Utah at some point, probably after the marathon on our fun days. Oh, nice. Welcome, iRome. That is worth a lot of money these days. Oh, jeez, Enigma, that's a steal. Yeah, Dragon Warrior 2 and 3 are the two that I don't own copies of. I'd be more interested in having a copy of 3, but 3 is also a lot more expensive. The difference is that the sketch glitch only works in 1.0. As far as I know, that was the whole reason why they did a revision for the second printing of the game, was to fix the sketch glitch, because if it's used in certain ways that can actually corrupt the SRAM data on the cartridge badly enough that the game is unplayable unless you reset the battery memory. Which, I mean, kids in the 90s, there's no way they'd know how to do that. But yeah, that was because they had a big stack of Dragon Warrior carts for like $8 each or so, and I just looked through and saw there was a PRG0 in there, so I just bought it just because. I already had a PRG1 cart that I actually got for subscribing to Nintendo Power. That was the first RPG I ever played too, on console at least. Yeah, that was a thing back in the 90s, was that how much games cost was not consistent. I mean, like, nowadays, new games are, like, generally all the same price, like $60 or so. But yeah, back then, like, RPGs tended to cost more than platformers. Yeah, SD2 SNES, which that Religion spelled correctly, that's what I recommend. The two most popular SNES flashcards are SD2 SNES and Super EverDrive, but the only real reason to get an EverDrive is that it's cheaper. I mean, SD2 SNES has better compatibility with games. It supports Game Saver, and it's open source too, so there's more active development being done on adding new features to it. I would say probably roughly $200 is probably a pretty fair price for an SD2 SNES card. Mine is worth every penny I paid for it, just from speedrun practice alone. Because, like, for Chrono Trigger, because most of the boss skips are it's not practical to practice them on emulator because of the lag. I have a library of practice saves on my flash card to practice the harder stuff. Well, now I have to fight another rat for AP because Seven and Locke both died. Well, oh wait, no, Edgar survived. Yeah, this was actually... Nah, I didn't actually have to do this. It's the only person that actually needs the AP really badly is Edgar. Now that sucked. I'm already losing time off my gold Ultras 2 split. Despite having a cutscene I need to go through too. Well, I think it's time. Hey, Chisakaru. Yeah, yeah, Bick got wrecked pretty hard by the rats in the relay. I think one of them crit Sabin, which is why Well, now I have to fight another rat for AP because Sabin and Locke both died. Well, oh wait, no, Edgar survived. Yeah, this was actually... Nah, I didn't actually have to do this. It's the only person that actually needs the AP really badly is Edgar. Now that sucked. I'm already losing time off my gold Ultras 2 split. Despite having a cutscene I need to go through too. Well, I think it's time. Hey, Chisakaru. Yeah, yeah, Bick got wrecked pretty hard by the rats in the relay. I think one of them crit Sabin, which is why he died to that fight, because it crit him in the back. Wow. I was expecting to lose more time than that, but I noticed that that wasn't a gold split or anything I was up against either, but that was crummy. Yeah, such a shame that that music is so underused because it's so good, and you never get to hear a full loop of it in the speedrun. Like, at the very least, they could have at least used it again for when you fight the Dirt Dragon in the World of Ruin on the opera stage. I would have been okay with it being the theme for, like, every fight with Ultros, too, just because like, all the bouncing timpani and stuff like that, I think really kind of would be kind of fitting for a less than serious battle. Yeah. Poor grand finale battle theme, we hardly knew ye. For the yeah, this game gives a pretty fair shake to most of the soundtrack, I would say, because because it doesn't restart after encounters. So there's a bit of FF4's soundtrack that gets hurt pretty badly. Like, I think the worst is the Lunar Overworld, because you'd never get to hear the melody for that, because you're either getting an encounter or you're going into one of the caves before it ever gets past the doot-dee-doot-dee-doot-dee-doot-dee part. Yeah, and then there's FF1, where all it takes to restart the music is opening a chest. I don't think talking to NPCs restarts the music, but I know opening chests does. Welcome back, Olulam. What? Yeah, what's the difference between those revs of the SD2 SNES? I think I remember seeing like revision F in a like a shopping link for them once, but I couldn't really tell what that meant from like a practical standpoint. Yeah, well, the Lunarians theme you do get to hear, like, after Cecil becomes a paladin, and then a bit during the cutscene after CPU. There's quite a few places online that sell them. That's not in my browser cache, but the store I got mine from is called Retro Gate, as in retro and then Gate. Oh, does that support SA1 games like Mario RPG and the Kirby Super Nintendo games? I don't actually know what version I have. I mean, I got it, I want to say 2013, probably late in the year. And there's very few games that don't work on mine. That's a pretty legitimate good use of Mode 7. Oops, unlike the minecart coming up. Maybe that was the push I needed to actually get an N64 back when they came out, was having Mode 64. Wouldn't matter what it actually did, but just having that for marketing maybe would have made a difference for me. Yeah. Well, I think that link Pasky posted was Hong Kong or China or something. I mean, I know he said that he vouched for the quality of the carts, but I would imagine that's probably why they're cheaper, is because they're coming from there instead of from like the U.S. or Europe. Oh yeah, it's not bad. It just hasn't aged well. No, I do not have an N64. I have like 1 or 2 N64 games on VC. Yeah, because I know I have Paper Mario and Star Fox 64, but I guess I've just never felt inspired to get the hardware. That I don't really care about the step route at this point, given that I wasted some steps there. And that was shaping up to be a pretty legitimately good opera before that horrible pincer attack, too. Because I managed to dodge that first rat, which never happens. I don't know if I've ever had that pattern from that first rat before. That is correct. I've never played a 3D Zelda game for more than like an hour or so. The one I've played the most is Wind Waker. Well, if somebody wants to dig up that link that Pasky found for cheaper SD2 SNES carts, it sounds like you can get one for like $150 or so from there. I want to say I got mine from for about $220 or so a couple years ago. Good evening, Ghost King, by the way. Congrats on the Ease PD. Make sure my HP was full. Sometimes I wonder if that really, really long delay is because of counter cancel. I guess I just haven't really poked this fight on emulator enough to really be able to tell why that happens sometimes. Remember to mash. Mash, 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 mash. Alright. Yeah, what can I say? I'm bad at following directions. Yeah, I mean, yeah, given that Ifrit counters with fire, I mean, it seems pretty likely to me that you can counter cancel him in a way that screws up the running away trick. That as in, like, delay him switching out for Shiva for like a really long time. Fake boss fight. Drainer hype. It's been a while for that. Wasted frames! Yeah, there's plenty of sprites that I could never tell what they were until seeing this game in some higher quality than RF. Like the leafer enemies, I could never tell that there was a bunny rabbit riding on top of a cabbage until seeing the game in a little higher quality. Hey, Quanta Starfire. If anyone doesn't know what, if you end a battle with a command menu up, you lose 18 frames, I believe, because it just takes the victory animation a bit longer to start. So by arranging to not have command menus up during basically every battle, that saves a couple seconds over the course of the game. So I really hope I get the Flame Saber Steel in Thamasa now, since I didn't get the Rune Edge. Definitely gonna get the Murasame on floating continent, though. I was planning to do it anyway, just because I'm gonna try out a new strat that involves using the wall ring on Goddess. So I mean, that's 3,000. I think it's 3,000 gold that I don't get from selling it. Oh, it's only 12 frames. Okay, that makes everything better. Alright, so T-minus about probably 6-7 minutes until the scariest boss in the game for me. Although I did 3 practice fights before starting this run and they all went pretty well. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think the criticism of this is a little overplayed, but I mean, this isn't that bad, but it's not very good looking by today's standards, for sure. Nice, DH done. The reason I didn't do this sooner is because of it would change the monster formations and lead to me getting less money. perfect fight, basically. Hey, Alta, good evening, sir. How is the quester of couches doing this Sunday evening? Feels like this is probably going to be probably pretty similar to my PB split. Might gain or lose a little bit, but not much. If everything goes well in the World of Ruin, I'm hoping to save about 5-6 minutes. My new route. First I need to get past this boss though, then we can talk about stuff that comes after it. Kind of sucks that Edgar died, because that he lost some AP towards learning Doom, but that's not too big of a problem. Worst case, it just means I have to fight an extra battle on the floating continent. Also, that was decent time gain, actually, more than I was expecting. I can't say, and that was with that pretty rough Ifrit and Shiva, too. I can't say I remember what went wrong in my PB, but clearly something did. Yes, that is well. No, actually, no. It doesn't matter because Edgar didn't have Showed equipped for the extra rats. He had Siren, so all that extra AP got there meant was that I didn't have to fight something in the factory to finish learning Sleep. Yeah, and I'm sure I'm probably going to break my streak of not getting well, you know what? My PB I think had 3 ninja fights in it. So yeah, I guess there is that. I only wait for Shadow in 100%, which is all characters in Espers, because you have to wait 4 minutes for Shadow. I experimented with a glitchless any % route that used Shadow in the end game, but it turned out to be slower than using Salmon instead for my 6th character. I honestly have no idea what, I think her name is Madeline in Japanese is like in that version. Odin and Maria look alike. Insta baby drama. Yeah, maybe someday Mr. MV will actually return to this game, but I don't know. I've gotten the sense more likely that he's just pretty much done with speedrunning completely, just because of just his priorities shifting towards his French web TV responsibilities. Yeah, that was indeed a baby speedrun, I would say. I think he does do shows in French about speedrunning every now and then. I'm just glad I got the chance to meet him in person when he came to SGDQ 2 years ago. So I think at this point that's probably not going to happen again, unfortunately. Alright, well, this next split is going to be really, really hard for me to beat, if memory serves, because I know I got a really fast zone seek manipulation, and the encounters I got in the sealed gate cave were really good. So realistically, I think I'm probably going to lose like up to 30 seconds on this split, even if it's like average RNG. Just say no to tutorials. Alright, that was Gao's main contribution to the rest of the run, was being near that ladder so that I could get into the party select menu faster. I mean, I've never had a problem with it, but I'm always paranoid that I'm going to somehow manage to not have enough money to buy Zone Seek. But, 2 hours ago. As far as using NPC movement as a cue for, RNG manipulation. Yeah, the only categories that have legitimately good resources available are any percent sketch and any percent no sketch, I would say. Yeah, I've definitely got some bad memories of taking forever to get Zone Seek and Golem as a kid, too. Because, yeah, in 100%, that used to be like the worst part of the 100% run up there with finding Doomgaze, was getting those Espers, but I forget who originally cracked it. I know Nitrodon helped as far as making a spreadsheet for manipulating specific items from the auction house. I guess I don't remember if he originally kind of cracked the code for it in the first place, though. Yeah, he originally kind of cracked the code for it in the first place, though. Yeah, aka Desirect, was the primarily responsible for the Doomgaze manipulation. Oh, do you need that to get, like, do you need to do that to get, like, Bowie's strongest sword or something? It's been a very long time since I've played Shining Force 2. Just go for that bottom one every time, because that guy, I think, should have the same movement pattern every time. Yeah, I think as a kid I tended to think that in this world elixirs are made from clock oil. I think was my, like, wild theory, and why most of the clocks in this game have elixirs in them. Yeah, or actually get an imp robot of your own. My main goal here is to make it through this little mini grind here without having to heal, which requires getting pretty good luck with outspeeding the enemies. Yeah, timing is everything. Ah ha ha, and this would be pretty bad luck. Just barely missing outspeeding them. Two of them at least. Isn't that what the villains in Metroid Prime 2 were called? The Ings? I've never played any Metroid Prime games, but I've seen speedruns. I don't really honestly care. I mean, people are welcome to play however they want. I mean, I don't get Ultima in this speedrun, if that's what you're asking. It would take way too long compared to what I'm planning to do. Level 19. Alright, got the perfect number of encounters. Yeah, because Ultima is a really strong spell, but it also you also have to get either the Ragnarok Magicite, which requires Locke in the World of Ruin, or the Paladin Shield, which requires even more stuff. And then you have to fight 100. You have to get 100 AP, which takes a while too. I mean, I mean, if you're just playing the game normally, then do whatever you feel makes the game fun for you. If you want to make it more like exciting and challenging, then don't learn Ultima. Ow. Yeah, I can't even honestly remember where you get the cursed shield. Is that in like just in another house in Narsh then? I kind of get the cursed shield and the cursed ring mixed up. Assuming there is a cursed ring in this game, I thought there was, but maybe I'm getting that mixed up with FF7. so I'm gonna lose a bit of time here just because my PB had a gold Seagate cave. It's not gonna be too bad though. Like about 20 seconds, 25 maybe. I want to say that you can uncurse the cursed ring into a hero ring, but maybe I'm just making that up. Oh, you can learn X Zone from it? Okay. Is that the whole point of it? I mean, the cursed ring in FF7 raises all of your stats, but gives you an automatic death sentence status at the start of fights. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like the Illumina sword is kind of obnoxious to get. I never really got it as a kid because I always wanted to get every Esper, and you have to get the Ragnarok sword and then give it up at the Coliseum in order to get the Illumina. Alright, smoke bombs and warp stones. Let's buy them. I know you can steal another Ragnarok sword from the final, from tier 3 of the final boss, but that doesn't exactly mean you can use it for very long. Although hey, if you've already got a Genji glove on, you could theoretically dual wield Ragnaroks then for fighting Kefka. I haven't played the mobile or PC version myself, but they're definitely more like the GBA version than this, along with like adding some like kind of weirdly programmed diagonal movement and retooling how like blitzes and sword techs work. Atma weapon is amazing just because it's a lightsaber. I mean, it's not really all that good until late game, but once you have enough HP to power it up enough, it looks quite snazzy. Mods, can you take care of that, please? Assuming that's spam. Yeah, the offering lets you attack 4 times. For most weapons, it also halves the damage, or halves the power, I should say, but there's some weapons that ignore that, like Setzer's Fixed Dice and Locke's Valiant Knife. So combining those with the offering is pretty ridiculous. Joker Doom does indeed ignore defense too. Yeah, I mean, maybe someday I'll follow through with doing a Locke run, as I call it, because I've seen there's some Japanese runners use a route for this category where their strat for the end game is actually to do Locke's side quest, and then also get the offering and the Raiden Magicite. And then for the end game, they get Locke into critical HP to power up the Valiant Knife, have him and then do some grinding with him with the Raiden Magicite, which both increases his strength and also teaches him the quick spell. So then Locke is quite the powerhouse in the end game because he can attack 4 times a turn with an attack that ignores defense and gets a boost based on him being in critical HP, and he can cast the quick spell, which lets him do it multiple times without the enemies getting to go. And I think for Kefka, he gets to dual wield man-eaters and do like 15,000 damage a turn. Yeah, that's I don't know if I've actually seen that specific part of the run to know what exactly they do in the Phoenix Cave. I mean, I do the Phoenix Cave in 100%, but that's after grinding, so I'm at a higher level. And the monsters there are not terribly dangerous. Well, because there actually are some inescapable fights in the Phoenix Cave, namely faces, although you can confuse them with the Noise Blaster if you have Edgar. And you get the Valiant Knife for free as part of Locke's side quest. all the answers I'm giving here to manipulate the outcome of the banquet. Yeah, the economizer. Yeah, the economizer and the gem box. You can dual cast Ultima for 2 MP. It affects it quite a bit, actually, because getting the grand prize you get from the banquet is the charm bangle, which is an accessory that reduces the encounter rate by about 40%. So I'm going to be using that for pretty much the whole rest of the game. It saves quite a bit of time. OHKO's not banned. Nightshade Rage is under my glitchless rules, though. Basically just because it's banned by the Japanese FF6 community. Yeah, Charm Bangle, psh, overrated. I don't need the bling. Yeah, that's awful. Who would do something like that? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of one of the economizer, I think, is kind of falls into that category where if you're capable of actually getting one, you don't really need it that badly. Like if you can actually beat a Brachiosaur. Yeah, it's called like Tinabulum or something in the GBA version. I think in the Japanese version it's called the Cat Spell. Flame Saber in the oven, of course. Yeah, Nightshade is really broken just because it works on I was hoping to get Dragoon Boots, so that's 1 out of 8 steel odds. It's like Muddle, only it works on everything in the game. There is no enemy in the game that's immune to charm status, and it doesn't wear off unless the person that used charm gets killed. So you can use it to do basically infinite stun locks on the bosses. And in some cases get them to kill themselves. A former speedrunner of this game named Wipey actually came up with a route that used Gao and Nightshade. It was kind of interesting and very silly in Kefka's Tower, but it doesn't didn't look to me like it was actually faster than other things you could do. Yeah, stray cat. Hey Lisa, he kind of resurfaces every once in a while and always basically says that he's too busy to do speedrunning anymore, but wants other people to test his ideas for FF6 and 7. So who knows, maybe he's got a new job now that doesn't really give him time for doing stuff, or his interests just changed. I am probably not going to stream FF7 Remake. I do want to speedrun PlayStation 1 FF7 again, maybe like next year. So I can actually put some more effort into my offer for Limit Break 2017, just because we're kind of overdue to actually have a PlayStation Final Fantasy run. There just haven't really been like terribly strong offers for them yet. But yeah, I will play the FF7 remake at some point, but I'm not counting down the days until it comes out or anything, and I have a very hard time seeing me have any interest in speedrunning it. Oh yeah, they announced the FF7 remake like quite a while ago now. I honestly just really haven't been paying that much attention to news about it. I mean, I know it was somewhat controversial when it was announced that it's going to be multiple, you have to buy multiple games to get the complete experience. And it kind of seems like it's going to be kind of an action RPG instead of a turn-based game like original FF7 was. Oh well, welcome aboard, Mini Arc. I mean, I don't care. I mean, if it's good, great. If it's not good, that's not going to cause the original game to cease existing. Yeah, I haven't honestly been paying that much attention to news about FF15 either. If I actually owned either a PlayStation 4 or an Xbox One, I would probably play the demo, but I don't know, I guess I haven't even gotten interested enough to even like watch a video of somebody else playing it yet. Alright, so this shopping in Thamasa is going to be a little interesting because of not having the rune edge to sell. You might have to skimp on rods a little bit. Probably skipping a fire rod is probably the way to go if I can't afford all of them. If Edgar hadn't died to the cranes, I'd skip a Thunder Rod, but I'm probably gonna need to fight an extra battle to finish learning Doom. And Thunder Rods are the way to go for that. Yeah, I wonder if Record Keeper is gonna have a sketch glitch then. Get out of here, Drainer. Okay, I've just got barely enough money. I really, among other things, need to practice that shopping just to keep fresh. That's the biggest selling spree in the whole route. And I need to just be able to remember offhand what's okay to sell and what isn't. Japanese runners I've watched take it a step further and actually sort the stuff that they're planning to sell here during the fights in Vector, which they can do because in the Japanese version there's 2 columns for items, so it's a lot more convenient to do really advanced inventory management like that when you can fit so many more things on the screen at once. I still really want to get that Flame Saber Steel from Flame Eater, though. Well, I think even if I miss that, too, as long as I get the Murasame and the Floating Continent, I think in the end I'll be... Oh, and I guess if I need to fight an extra battle, I'll get some money from that, too. So I think I should be okay even without the Rune Edge. Oh, it feels like a Kingdom Hearts game. That honestly surprises me not at all, because I know it's the same development team at Square Enix behind FF15 and Kingdom Hearts 3. Yeah, that was one thing I did like about the FF13 games was still having an ATB-based system despite changing tons of other stuff. And adding all the AI control options. Oh hey, gold Flame Eater split. Well, clearly this is gonna go well. I think my favorite of the 3 is just as far as the pure gameplay was 13-2. I really liked how it pretty much took what made 13 fun as far as the battles and customization, and then removed most of what didn't work. Yeah, I haven't played Type 0 yet either. I mean, I know I theoretically could on Steam, but I'm right now just planning to wait until I get like a PS4 so I can play it on console. It begins. The snipe. This one's a preemptive. And looks like the third one's blocking the door. Yep. Hey! Nice. Dodge 2. Should have sold my tonics to get a slot open near the top, because I'm not actually going to use those. Not a bad flame house overall, though. Rain, good evening, sir. How goes it? Alright, gimme Flame Saber. Gimme, 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 gimme. Like 5, I want to say, although I think I got 2 or 3 preemptives. 'Cause it's, yeah, I got 2 in the first room, I think 2 in the second room, and then 1 in the fourth room, so yeah, 5 total. If you're asking how long I've been gaming, since the early 90s. When the NES came, when I first started playing NES games, and then Apple PC games too. I hope the bouncing up becomes a staple then. Hey, Honoris, good evening. Hey, Stray, good evening, sir. How's the planning for the Metroid tournament going? I saw you've got quite the crew together for that. Definitely looking forward to watching some matches. Yeah, 29 days. Well, I guess now well, no. It's still another 35 minutes for my time zone, but soon to be 28. I should just save that for after this cutscene, like I usually do, just because I don't think I actually am able to open the menu until Shadow and Interceptor actually leave the room. No, there's no way to become immune to Ultima. Ultima is non-elemental and ignores defense. So all you can really do is just have a lot of HP so you can survive it. That's something I do need to account for in this speedrun, actually, because Kefka, the final Kefka, can counterattack with Ultima when his HP is, I think, below like 7,000 or so. But he'll only do that under certain conditions, which I can avoid if I know what I'm doing. Because if he does cast Ultima, I'm dead. My characters are too low level to survive it. Yeah, Ultima can't miss or be blocked either. It's called Ultima for a reason, and it actually lives up to the hype in this game too, unlike some other games like FF2, where you spend like a quarter or more of the storyline looking for Ultima, and then it's really not that useful in fights. Sadly, I'm not going to be using Palador anymore. I removed that from my route. It's fun, but it's slower than another strat I found for surviving Tier 3. Yeah, the only situation that I actually found Ultima to be useful in FF2 for me was Soul of Rebirth. In the normal game, it was basically useless. Get that white cape steal now. If I did get the flame saber, so should mostly be okay. I mean, if you grind in the Miranda Desert, you can get 100 AP in only 10 fights. I mean, if you know where to grind, you can get magic really fast. Third policeman, good evening, sir. Welcome in. Alright. Inputs were a little slow, but I still beat him, outsped Ultros before he did his buffing turn, and then I got the white cape. That was actually the whole reason why I swapped Strago and Locke, so that because you always get first strike on Ultros because of the text at the beginning. Doing it that way lets me get 2 chances to steal the white cape without having to waste enough time that Ultros gets another turn. A tree makes a game. Welcome in. See, I have a new host. I'll check that in just a second. So many enemies in this area kind of catch me by surprise that they're in the game, just because they're all unique, and you don't really get very many encounters here because of the charm bangle. Ooh, Omni Gamer, thank you very much for the raid, sir. And Amerlin. 3 out of 4 arrows blocked is pretty good. Ooh. Do I even? I hope that does not mean that you died in Suikoden 2 or something. Thank you, Hat Underbread. Unfortunately, this is not exactly the most exciting part of the run to come in on, but I promise it's going to get a lot more exciting in about 10 minutes. It's kind of tradition, too, that if an FF6 speedrun stream gets rated, it's always during Thamasa. It's just how karma works. Hey, Omega Zofar, thank you. Welcome in. Alright, so this is the part of the stream where I traditionally say, how's everybody doing this Sunday evening or Monday morning? Anybody do anything exciting over the weekend? Have they actually announced a date for FF9 PC yet? It kind of feels like it's been like over a month or two since it came out on mobile. How often do I run FF6? Fairly often these days. I'm actually running this for a charity marathon coming up in under a month now. And so I'm hoping to have time to run this every Sunday this month, basically. Maybe Saturday instead if I have plans on Sunday. Excuse me. RPG Limit Break. Couple people around that are going to be part of that too, like Omni Gamer is going to be running Suikoden 2 for Limit Break. Big Fong Balls is going to be running Final Fantasy V. Yes, I do run Chrono Trigger. I ran it a lot last year. I'm taking mostly a break from Chrono Trigger this year, but maybe I don't know. I will go back to it at some point because I do want to improve my any percent PB at least another minute or so. Oh yeah, Ghost King G1 is doing Ys Origins. Yeah, I'm really starting to look forward to Limit Break. Not just because I have a run at it, just because looking forward to seeing my Propels and seeing some new faces too. At some point, I want to look over the list too and count how many people for whom it's going to be their first speedrun marathon. I've heard of Radiata stories, but I've never played it. Oh, since we're also in shameless promotion mode here too. Some of my friends and I are organizing a Soul Blazer race next weekend at 4 p.m. Eastern Time on Sunday. There's that Pastebin link there has some information about why we're doing that and what the other information is. Ah, cool, Malagron. Yeah, I was watching Andy Perfect, who's running Earthbound for Limit Break yesterday, and he mentioned that Limit Break this year is actually going to be his first time ever beating another Earthbound speedrunner in person, which that must be, yeah, I bet he's really looking forward to that, because the Earthbound community is really coming out for this. I think like 6 or 7 of them are coming. Yes, I played both Super Nintendo Lufia games as a kid and enjoyed them a lot. I've been kind of having an itch to play Lufia 2 again, just because I haven't for quite a while, and I've never actually done everything in the game either. Like, I've never actually beaten the Ancient Cave, so maybe I'll do that on stream when I get around to it. Hey, Skizzy. Yeah, I guess I've always just kind of understood that Kefka like either created like a Magitech weapon that can kill espers and turn them into magicite against their will, or he's using like a spell or something. Yeah, that was actually news to me when I learned that the Lufia games are considered like obscure and cult, because I played both of them as a kid, and my friends at school that were into RPGs knew about Lufia. Yeah, because that thing does it uses the animation for X Zone. And it also has the Magicite sprite that's used during that cutscene is actually never used anywhere else too. It's a unique battle Magicite sprite, which I always found kind of interesting that they created that. Is Darby Buttfish or is that a different one? My memory of what the default names for the capsule monsters other than Fumi and Sully is kind of hazy. I mean, my recommendation is generally that everyone that likes good retro RPGs should play Lufia 2, but Lufia 1 you should only really play if you like early Dragon Quest games, because that's basically what Lufia 1 is. Like if you like the NES Dragon Warrior games, then you'll probably like Lufia 1, and if you don't, you probably won't. Zeppy's Buttfish, okay. Yeah, I honestly can't remember what order I first played the games in. I mean, in the end, it doesn't really matter that much, like, story-wise, but, who knows? As far as, I mean, getting rages is not something that's ever really interested me that much in this game, but I think I've heard there's a couple in the Super Nintendo version that are bugged out and impossible to actually acquire. The capture card I'm using for this right now is called a PEX HD cap. I have a modded Super Nintendo that does component progressive scan video, but for other stuff like NES or PlayStation, I use a GV USB 2, which is basically the best standard definition external capture device on the market right now. Alright, we're almost finally done with the cutscenes, by the way. Thanks to everybody for sticking with me for the past 10 minutes. Away we go. 100% speedrun is all characters and espers. It's kind of the perfect balance, in my opinion, between doing most of the stuff there is to do in the game and still have it feel like a speedrun. No, I just answered that. Actually, it's not. 100% is all characters and espers. This is defined by the Final Fantasy speedrun community. I'm honestly that question comes up so often, I'm kind of surprised someone hasn't actually tried to do that as a joke yet, too. Just because of how awfully boring and tedious that would be. Still a good fight. I'm gonna have to heal after this one. Oh yeah, I think now that I think about it, I think Phalix one did some kind of like true 100% playthrough this game. This has been a really good IAF so far, by the way. I've been outspeeding them a lot. I think I may have one more fight before Ultros too. This one, and yeah, no one's gonna die in this one because the Sky or the Spitfire already attacked. Yes, I've heard of FF6T edition. If there was ever like a fan translation of that, I would consider playing it, but otherwise, I don't think so. I still got it, alright. Quick kill is killing Chupon in one round. Requires somewhat decent damage luck with ice and bio. Gold, nice. That was really, really, really good for the record too. Like, nobody died during the IAF battles, and I only had to heal twice, I think. Don't be ninjas. Alright. Yeah? Well, as long as I don't get the ninjas before getting here to this chest, I'm okay with that, because they're worth a lot of AP. Nice. Perfect throw jab luck kind of thing. Good luck beating this guy without cheesing him out like I'm doing for the way to. He hurts you bad. And then after this, I can no longer get back attacked by ninjas too because of having the back guard equipped. I did imp in order to remove the vanish status from Terra and Edgar so that Gigantos would kill them if I got lucky. I played the first two Lunar games and enjoyed them. It's been a while though. Actually, you cannot manipulate encounters on the floating continent because for whatever reason there's this extra random factor thrown into it where the game randomizes the enemy formations even if you actually did like seed manipulation. So it's not possible to dodge ninjas even no matter how hard you want to. Heal Edgar too, so that he'll survive the ninja. Okay, that should be okay on AP for Edgar now. That's one more fight than I typically do here. Alright. Come on, flare! Give me a flare counter here. I don't get the death animation skip, but oh well. Still a good card. Got that in my PP where he flare countered my last bio spell. And if he kills himself with his own counter attack, that actually cancels out his death animation, which is kind of neat. Not quite near him, but I do want to get back to 100% eventually. I'm not going to grind it seriously, but I do want to just update my PB with all the new strats that have been found since then. Oh, it's just something about how the game I mean, it's kind of similar. I view it as being kind of similar to, like, the Fiend's phase skip in FF4, as far as doing damage that's been reflected off another source, also known as indirect damage, to be, how it skips things that are meant to be triggered as counters, and the way that the boss death animation is programmed is, I would assume, kind of similar in this game. Honestly, probably not that much Fiery Mario, just because the amount of setup that you have to do to actually even get a chance at a desperation attack isn't usually end up coming up, because desperation attacks require being in critical HP and being in a battle that's been going for more than about 30 seconds or so. Hey, bad breaks. And then if you physically attack under those conditions, you get a 1 out of 16 chance to get a desperation attack. So the strats that we use for the first battle with Ultros these days manipulate Terra's HP in most cases, that you get a shot at Riot Blade, but it's only there just because there's nothing else for her to do, and if you get Riot Blade, it ends the fight immediately. My older route for this category actually had a chance to get Locke's desperation attack on the tunnel armor battle in Locke's scenario, but I don't do that anymore. You just use the Thunder Rod to kill it. So this cutscene I don't mind anywhere near as much as the Thamasa ones, because it has this whole section here where I can actually just hold the A button, don't actually have to mash, and it's got better music than Thamasa cutscenes. But unfortunately now I need to mash again. Yes, top men and top women find the secrets of the FF6. So this was a ninja-free floating continent, so we'll see if that translates into building this. It's gonna depend on the escape, because I'm almost positive I got Narapa quick killed my PB. At the very least, this should be a pretty comfortable sub-4 World of Balance. I mean, if I have like if I have just better luck in places where it counts, I can probably be even potentially looking at like a 355, 356 World of Balance. No, there will be no incentive to save Shadow. That would just basically translate into 4 minutes of me grinding these guys for extra AP while waiting for the timer. Yeah, I'm definitely not golden. We've got 20 seconds left to get past Narapa at this pace. Wow, not even close. That was pretty good ATB luck, too. Mostly gonna be even now. I should pay better attention. So I'm doing, you probably learned it off of Narapa and I wasn't paying enough attention. Alright, so high 358. Well, we'll see what happens. If I finish the run with this route and nothing goes horribly wrong in the tower, I'll definitely PB by a couple minutes. But definitely the ship for getting sub 520 is definitely sailed already. That's okay. Just means I get to do more runs. Probably my favorite category of this game. Nice Odin Smash. You yourself a good one. Yeah, someday the Locke run will happen. Maybe for like a follower special or just because I felt like it. The main thing holding me up from doing a Locke run is mostly just having to route it, because I know what the general strategies for the end game are, but I would actually have to do some testing as far as like how much grinding I would have to do with Locke and Celis to be able to finish the run. Alright, good night, Alalim. Thanks for watching. Will I do the Locke run for a donation incentive? No, because I don't currently accept personal donations. If you mean an RPG limit break, also no, because that would make the run somewhat slower. Wonder how I had such a good floating continent time with with 3 ninja encounters, assuming I'm remembering the right PB. I mean, I don't know. I guess ninjas aren't really. I mean, I need to fight battles to get AP, and ninjas are worth 5, so I mean, they're not that big of a time loss as long as they don't attack. But who knows? Oh yes, oh yes. There will definitely be a incentive at limit break for train suplex. Yeah, I mean, I do give Fothlo props for wanting to show off the Sabinless route, and and just that being the route that he knows the best right now. But that is every everything and everything not safe for a marathon or race or what have you. Oh, weep not for Sid, weep for the time I'll probably lose here from bad fishing. We'll be doing something for the opera to be determined. I already messed it up, I think, by not buffering all the right input, or not just buffering up to get into the house, so rip. I still just have not put enough time into practicing pro bass fishing to be able to count on it in any meaningful capacity. Yeah, saving Sid is significantly faster, no matter how good or bad your fishing is, just because of saving him skipping a fairly lengthy cutscene. Even if I don't really realistically expect to manipulate the fish, I'm still resetting to manipulate the encounters for the first stretch of World of Ruin. Yeah, actually getting this fishing manipulation is the hardest speed tech in the game, and if you ask most people, is because of just how much close to frame perfect movement you have to be able to pull off. I'm talking to Sid before he gets into bed because that respawns the fish, but doesn't actually trigger any text. Hopefully this does it. Ah, it didn't, because of those bad patterns. Because every second that you're playing this mini game, Sid's HP value goes down, so if you get bad cycles, you're losing progress, even without feeding him bad fish or anything. Alright. Pretty much par. Hey, Dyrendus, welcome in. Ooh, Caleb, thank you for the raid, sir. Welcome in, raiders. You can get the Palador Esper if you come back later. You don't, I don't believe you actually have to save Sid though. You just have to come back to this island with the airship. Yes, welcome in, Caleb Raiders. Glad to have you aboard. Hey, Caleb, thank you for the raid, sir. How'd the FF7 run go? I think I saw that's what you were doing today. Oh, aw, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, nice. That, well, you know what? That is farther than I have ever gotten in step count. I think my PB lost step count in Gaia's Cliff. And that led to me getting the inescapable battle glitch in Schizo's room. Sorry to hear that, though. Were you on PB pace and everything? Maybe next year it'll finally be time for me to get back into FF7. 'Cause I do want to, eventually. My PB is so outdated. Ah, well. There's always next run, and as long as fun was had, it's never a waste. Yeah, please do. I mean, my FF7 PB is just so outdated now that it should be pretty easy to beat. Oh, I didn't do Sting. Wow. Because I do remember like the last few runs that I did before I stopped doing attempts was all died to Demon's Gate basically, and I think most of them were like 5-6 minutes ahead of my PB. So yeah, it's pretty outdated. Yeah, 812 is my PB. Oh, that was Fury Ring strat. I guess that would explain why I couldn't beat Demon's Gate, was because of not having Fury Ring and not being able to hit him with Death Blow. Let's see here. Oh, Magic Hammer, yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, yeah. I think with how long you've been running the game, I think you are definitely overdue to bot my PB if you're doing Magic Hammer skip and Stinger skip and all the other latest strats. Check my money. I need to make sure the ones digit of my money isn't 1, or else I'll die to Dullahan. Yeah, I think the last time I looked at the leaderboard site, my PB was like I guess the fastest one that was over 2 years old, or over a year old, I guess, maybe. question, actually. I know there's been some changes to the step route from when I last did runs. One new strat that doesn't really interest me at all from what I've seen is skipping going to the sunken Gelnika, because that looks to me like you're basically adding a ton of RNG to the diamond weapon fight in exchange for getting to skip getting the double cut materia. I'm actually doing step routing in this game now, too. It works pretty differently in this game from in 7. Yeah, I know there was new stuff coming out for Hojo around when I stopped doing runs. I think what I remember seeing involved using double cut, though, so I guess I don't actually know what's done for it if you don't have double cut, because I remember having Tifa stay in critical HP after carry armor all the way up through Hojo. Oh well, I I had a step route that included the Gelnika that Brutal L made for me. But yeah, I'll have to look at that, but I do not like what I see of the new diamond weapon fight, but I don't know. I also just haven't really watched that part of the run for quite a while. But I just get the impression there's just tons of RNG with actually hitting him with Death Blow. Yeah, because when Sid is soloing him with the Venus Gospel and double cut, it's a really free fight. Alright, time for the fight that always trolls me, this one here. I seem to always end up getting confused in this fight. Oh, didn't get confused this time. Yeah, I'm doing seed manipulation for this. It's not for the full run. It's basically from the start up through getting smoke bombs, and then it's from the start of World of Ruin through the end of the game. Because if you reset the game, you actually can get back. You can get back onto a seed route, basically. No, I am using it from the beginning. It's just I'm only like I only have a route, like a planned route for like the first hour, basically up through Kefka at Nourish, and then all of the World of Ruin. So the middle 2 hours are not manipulated right now for me, at least. Thank you, Kophase. So I'm gonna, because I have to do a bit of grinding in this category to actually get some spells and magic power to actually be able to beat the final bosses, and then doing the steed manipulation gives me, like, I know what fights I'm going to be getting for the grind session, so that makes a big difference. Alright, you have yourself a good night, Caleb. Thanks again for the raid. And hope your next FF7 attempt goes better. Hope to hear that you bought me soon. Maybe that'll motivate me to get back into the game too, you never know. But either way, I do want to, like, next year at the latest. So I'd like to have a good offer of the game for RPG Limit Break next year. I should yeah, since I just got a pretty nice raid, I should do some more commentary too. So, yeah, I was using rods to exploit the elemental weaknesses of the tentacles. Rods in this game are really overpowered because they ignore enemy magic defense and do the highest possible damage variation. So I was able to kill them in 3 ice rods, basically. And a little bit of other stuff too. So at the start of the World of Ruin, I'm basically just doing what I have to do in order to get the airship, because this is the only kind of remaining linear part of the game. I have to get Edgar to get to Setzer, and then I have to get Setzer to get to Daryl's tomb to get the airship, and then after that I can do whatever I want to with the rest of the game. I don't actually remember what the success rate of Doom is, but it's high against that tentacle I used it on, at least. I want to say it's like in the 70s or 80s for percentage success. You buy elemental rods in Thamasa in the World of Balance. So the rods I have now are all the ones I can get, because the shop changes in the World of Ruin. You can get Pearl and Gravity rods instead, and I'm going to get some Pearl rods to use in Kefka's Tower, but Fire, Ice, and Lightning you can only get in the World of Balance. Yeah, and there's a few that you can find in chests at various points too. Like in the Burning House in Thamasa. Sabinless is, that's a route for the any % no sketch category, where you only take 5 characters into Kefka's Tower. So you skip getting Sabin, and then that means you have to have Setzer go by himself for one of the parties, so it's a very, very dangerous route, but if it works out, it's like 5-6 minutes faster than the 6-character route. I mean, the current world record for that category uses that. And it's basically, it's unbeatable with a slower route, basically, and I don't, even with the Sabinless route, I have a hard time seeing it ever get beaten without, like, new glitch discoveries or something. There was a route for this glitchless category. There was a route I used for a while that got Shadow instead of Sabin, but I found out that was actually slower. Yeah, if you don't wait for Shadow at the end of the floating continent, unfortunately he does die permanently. I think I have one more encounter. Should have healed Edgar too, actually, just because I had to use a lot of Phoenix Downs in the Opera House. This attack would kill me if I had one for the ones digit of my money. And then equipping the wall ring on Setzer baits Dullahan into doing that debuff attack on him instead of casting an ice spell, potentially kill me. Nice. So just like with the tentacles, I was using elemental or fire rods on Dullahan because he's weak to fire, and they do highest possible damage with no RNG. So yeah, that's how I managed to avoid taking any kind of damage at all from Dullahan other than potentially his counterattacks, just because that that manipulation with the wall ring, and then also when his HP is low, he'll do Cure 2 on his next turn, but it's very weak, so it won't be enough to save him from my next fire rod. Alright, so now that I have the airship, for the next about 25 minutes of the run, I'm going to be, well, more like, I guess closer to 20 now with the new route I'm using. I'm going to be just doing a couple side quests and getting some items in order to be able to beat the game. This is my first run actually using some new strats I've been working on for Kefka's Tower. I'll call those out as they come up. First order of business is actually going to be doing a bit of level grinding with Celis, because the way that the leveling system works when characters join or rejoin you is that their level is your average party level. Sometimes with a modifier on it, but in the world of Ruin, it's just your average party level. So if I do some level grinding now, characters I recruit later on will get a boost from that. And I got the EXP egg in Daryl's Tomb, which doubles experience for the character that has it equipped. So doing, what is this? 12 fights. I'm gonna get Celis to jump up from level 19 to level 42, which is the level she naturally learns the Ice 2 or Ice 3 spell at. And she has the Zone Seek Magicite equipped, which raises magic power by 2 for every level up. So she is going to be quite a one-woman wrecking crew after this grind, which is only going to take about 6-7 minutes ideally. Some time here because I'm not going to be able to kill the frogs before they jump because they killed Setzer. Or am I? No, that one's jumping. So yeah, I was trying to get Setzer to summon Shiva, but the frogs outsped him and ganged up on him, so this is going to cost me a good like 20-25 seconds. So that's unfortunate, but that was bad luck. It's OS frog time. No, it's not. What's banned on Glitchless is using using Vanish in order to be able to cast Doom on enemies that are supposed to be immune to it. Because the Vanish-Doom glitch works the way it does because if you have Vanish status, you have no magic evasion at all. Magic will always hit you. And the way that death immunity works in this game is that if you have death immunity, death attacks will automatically miss. But the game checks for Vanish before it checks for death immunity. So that's why Doom is able to hit enemies that are supposed to be immune to instant death if they have Vanish. But Edgar is not immune to instant death, so it's not banned under my rules for this category to cast Doom on him if he's vanished. Well, the Vanish status persists between battles. You keep it until you get targeted by a spell, either in a fight or like casting Cure or Imp or something like that from the field menu. That's why I'm grinding where I am too, just because both the types of monsters I can fight here can't actually hit me if I have Vanish. This Mantis I'm about to fight here. The Mantis actually has a higher attack power rating than Kefka does. So yeah, if that had actually hit Celis, it would have done like 3,000 to 4,000 damage. Alright, later Omega Zero Fire, thanks for stopping by. Marcellus can't kill these with the multi-target, so I'm just casting it one at a time to shorten the animation time a bit. Hey Steel G, welcome. So 4 more fights left after this one, I believe. I do sometimes get asked why I don't grind in the dinosaur forest, and that's just because the dinosaurs are a lot more dangerous, but also just a lot slower to kill, and they're not really worth that much more experience than these frogs and mantises are, so this is a much, much faster way to level up quickly. I'm using an elixir instead of a sleeping bag or tent because that would, using those would actually make me lose vanish status. I'm burning some steps to get to the next encounter. I'm going to pop into Miranda here and buy a Tau robe, which is armor for Go-Go that raises his magic stat by quite a bit. Alright, nice. Would have been over a minute if the frogs hadn't jumped, but what can you do? Alright, so my old route I actually went to get Palador now, but I'm skipping that because I don't need it anymore. So next order of business is to go get Mog. Mog's a really, really useful character in a speedrun because he can equip the Boogle Charm accessory, which prevents all random encounters. And then we've got the Test Rider here, which often makes me think about Test Runner, speedrunner of the same name. It's not a big difference whether you go in the front door of Narish or through the caves here, but if you go in the front gate, there's a thief that has some text, so that ends up making it marginally faster to go this way. Mog also joins at your average party level plus 5, I want to say. He gets a pretty big boost. So having and his magic stat, natural magic stat is pretty good. So he's actually going to be useful for fighting one of the mini bosses in Kefka's tower because of those two factors. No, I'm not going to die if I miss a smoke bomb. Not here, at least. I could in Kefka's tower, but not here. Okay, now that I have Mog, I'm gonna go get Sabin. Having Mog lets me avoid the encounters in the collapsing house here. I mean, they're not that dangerous, especially with Celis having almost 3,000 hit points, but they waste time, and I mean, getting Sabin earlier wouldn't really make that big of a difference, so I just wait until now. But I do want to wait until now after grinding Celis so that Sabin joins at level 27, I want to say, instead of 19, if I'd have gotten him earlier. Direndus, it's based on your average party level of all the characters that you have gotten back since the World of Ruin. Mog and Gogo, and I'm guessing Umaro too, are special in that they have a number that's added to that average, but Sabin is just your straight average. Yeah, he can hold that house up for quite a while. Is there anything new coming out I'm excited about? To be honest, not really. I'll play Final Fantasy 15 and Kingdom Hearts 3 at some point, but I'm just not really all that excited about either. Not enough where I'm like actively following news and stuff like that. Okay, so now that I have Sabin, I'm gonna go get Bum Rush, which is his strongest blitz. And you can learn it just from leveling up. I don't remember actually what the level threshold is, but you can get it for free if you just come visit Duncan with Sabin in your party. Oh yes, I bravely second. I am going to definitely get and play relatively soon. I managed to forget about that somehow. Considerably more than 3. Yeah, Bravely Second has been out in Japan for quite a while now. Well, quite a while, meaning like multiple months at least. So, I know there's some of the changes that have been made to it for the English release are like based on feedback about the game from Japan. Hey, Ronan. Yeah, Sabin is the martial artist. I like Mog's determined face there, by the way. Old Route, I actually did some level grinding with Sabin at this point, but now I'm skipping it and just going to get Gogo next. Gogo is extremely useful in Kefka's tower just because he can both mimic stuff and you can also choose his command menu So I'm going to be giving him Blitz, and he can use Bum Rush. And he's actually a bit. He can actually do, in some cases, do more damage with Bum Rush than Sabin can, because you'd never really know it, but Bum Rush is based on magic power instead of strength, and Go-Go is a bit more magic power than Sabin. And I do not want to mess with this cave at all without Mog, just because there's really nasty monsters in here, and some of them are inescapable. So I get knocked down once on purpose in order to get the red jacket down here, which is basically the best armor in the game for Edgar and Sabin. Main reason I want it is because it gives fire immunity, and there's some of the Kefka's Tower bosses and parts of the final battle have fire attacks. These guys are RNG nightmares. Shoutouts to the music in this cave, by the way. Some nice smooth jazz. I shortened the other characters' names in order to save frames when text boxes draw out, but for Mog and Go-Go I don't do that just because I'm so close to the end that shortening the name wouldn't actually save time. Final thing I'll be doing before entering the tower is hitting up Thamasa quick here to sell some stuff I don't need and buy a bunch of pearl rods, healing items, and armor upgrades. Nice, got plenty of money left over for... definitely wanted to get a few extra Phoenix Downs because of how many I used elsewhere. Alright, now off we go. No, and I do need to save and reload here in order to manipulate the encounters in Kefka's Tower. I've played Dragon Quest / Warrior 1 through 6 and enjoyed all of them to varying degrees. Nice. That's about the time gain I was hoping to post on this segment. So this, that was a pretty big gold because of route changes. I skipped getting Palador, grinding Sabin, and some menuing and party changes. Hey, Fothlo, thank you, sir. Yeah, I'm going to. I'm planning to go to pretty much every GDQ as long as my job situation allows me to, with RPG Limit Break. I'm currently waitlisted for Illusion of Gaia for SGDQ. So who knows what'll happen. But once after Limit Break, I'll do a couple runs just to make sure I'm ready. I don't have any like near-term plans to run any Castlevania games, but who knows. Yeah, I'll be. I already got asked to commentate for ActRaiser at SGDQ, and I'll once the commentary signups come out, I'll look over the list and see what else I want to volunteer for. So Minerva is the best armor in the game for Terra and Celis. So I'm getting it for Celis because it boosts most of her stats and gives a bunch of elemental resistances. Force Shield and Force Armor are really, really strong because they give you a ton of magic resistance. Here I need to force an encounter, because if I get this fight in the next room, it would actually be outsiders, which is not cool. I could die to that, not super easily, but easily enough that I don't want to mess with them. Yeah, it's because of route changes, but hopefully, hopefully that keeps coming. The physical evade stat doesn't work in Super Nintendo FF6. The magic evade stat applies to both kinds of attacks. That's something I have zero control over, so it's not like equipping armor that gives good magic evasion isn't banned in this category because I want to be able to block magic, so the fact that I can block physical attacks too is just an added bonus. Yeah, Vanish makes it so that the next magic attack will automatically hit. The cells absorb that because of main goal for this fight is just to kill him before about 30 seconds of game time pass, because then you can do Delta hit, which is unblockable petrification. I didn't take any damage at all in that fight. It's not very common. Some Mega Elixir here for harder to find. I wasted 2 steps there, but hopefully that won't make a problem. The game doesn't actually pause for the death roulette, so I can just quietly run away in the middle of it. Alright, and then because the party 1 has Mog in it, so there's no encounters at all. And just keep on moving. Fixed dice is Setzer's strongest weapon. I basically just get that in case things go wrong on the Doom fight and I need to go to plan B. I should have just moved Go-Go while I was over there. Nice, nice. This fight can be a little dangerous if the Inox go quickly and use Brain Blast to confuse me. Yeah, I didn't actually know that until kind of recently that Haidon respawns if you talk to Gung Ho again. I know there are, I'm pretty sure there are at least a couple permanently missable rages though. Or I mean lores. I'm gonna lose a bit of time on this fight compared to my PB, because my PB actually had 7 in this party instead of Edgar, so I was able to kill it like 2 rounds faster. That's still to be decided. It's most likely going to be kind of the same as the last time we did co-op FF6, where I play the second half of the game and essentially it is the first half. Yeah, it's kind of a shame this boss is so easy, just because it's got a really complicated AI as far as mimicking previous bosses. Hey, Sejura, welcome in. bit of... I really do want to finish this run, and there's a bit of risk on this next fight. Stop, which is the worst thing you can do on the first turn. Oh, he dodged it. This is definitely Rip Edgar. Oh, he dodged that too! Okay. That's actually what Essentia and I do when we do co-op at this, is split up the battle party. Using the in-game two-player mode. Geez, sub 5-hour poltergeist, nice. I think my PB was already past 5 as of Inferno. Thank you, Moondoggy. We've done co-op of this and co-op Chrono Trigger, although Chrono Trigger was just taking turns playing. So Doom is the highest HP boss in the whole game, and its only weakness is the holy element, so I use Pearl Rods with Mog, who's got a high magic stat and level, and can do max damage. Some subtle AI manipulation here too, based around the speed that I do damage to Doom. Which is Yeah, if that happens, and he's got way too much, he has too much HP left to potentially kill him with the fixed dice, then I'd pretty much have to reset, because I wouldn't actually be able to hurt him anymore. At least for a lot of damage at a time. Oh, the snow muffler, I don't have it. You have to get that from the Coliseum. Alright, pretty solid fight there. So Goddess has a lot of defense, but not a lot of HP relative to the other Warring Triad statues, so I'm going to be using Bum Rush, which ignores defense. Older Route used a completely different strat for this fight with using Debilitator to give her Pearl weakness and then Pearl Rods, but this is a lot faster. Well, not a lot faster, but not having to level up 7 basically ends up making this set of boss strats faster in the end. Pretty good chance of a PB if I finish the run. Yeah, if that counter runs out, I turn into zombies and die, but fortunately, she died first. Split 2. Nice. Yeah, Overcast. She does Overcast after you've hit her 8 times, and it ended up working out that she did that instead of having a chance to use Quasar instead, which is a super nasty magic attack. Okay, so I didn't get any extra encounters because of that misstep getting the Mega Elixir, which is good. DDR Noob and Drumbordist, thanks for the hosts. And you know what? I can save a bunch of time on the final battle, too, because it was not cool in my PB, especially Tier 3, and this route lets me wreck Tier 2 a lot faster, and unless I drop the ball, I'm going to have a much easier time with Tier 3. I've had some test fights that gained 2.5 minutes on the final battle over my PB's time, so let's see how it goes. Hey, Sidolphus, going alright? There's still quite a bit of RNG in this fight, though, that can swing it. Even if I play really well, can swing it by over a minute, I would say. Yeah, you can get another snow muffler at the Coliseum for Mog. I think he's the only other character that can equip it. Yeah, if I have a really good final battle, I could potentially get a 522, I would say. That's if with really good RNG. Just okay or bad RNG and good play, probably a 523, but I want to get a sub 520, and if I can finish this run and with this route, that'll definitely be a step in that direction. There we go. Enjoy the music. Okay, not the fastest, but just playing it a bit safe to make sure I wasn't at risk of somebody dying to his final attack. Alright, so this is where the new strats I'm using are really gonna save some time, is just because Celis having double earrings means I can multi-target Ice 3 and do over 20,000 damage a turn combined between the targets. Yeah, Bolt 3 failed because it's muted. Gotta give it an A for effort, though. Alright, so that was probably over a minute faster than my PB's tier 2, just because of being able to multi-target with Ice 3 and have it actually do a lot of damage. Hit the left side, please. So I've done over 20k. Do it trying to do something that hopefully isn't Murton. Well, it's not that big of a deal. Okay, now I need to. He can't do Murton on the next turn though, so. It's either going to counter with Meteo or Trine or nothing. Okay, did nothing. Phantom protects me from calmness, which is an unblockable instant. Well, it's yeah, unblockable instant death. But you can. Well, okay, it's blockable, but if it hits you, you will die. That's what I was trying to say. So close to sub 520 too. Wow, that went a lot faster than I thought. Here we go. Welcome Enzo. Yes! That is one sick PB. So close to fun. Wow, sub 520 might not even be as good of a time as I thought. Oh, nice! Nice, nice, nice. Oh, thanks for the GGs, everybody. Yeah, yeah, it's sad. Palador is so much fun, but Mega Elixir Strat is so much faster and easier too, or at least with the setup I was using. Overall, that was a really good final battle, actually, too. I mean, I think the only thing that could have really gone, like, better in any meaningful way was no reverse polarity on Tier 1, just because that made me have to be a lot more conservative to avoid getting one-shot by counters from Tier 1's arm. But yeah, I mean... I don't think this run was really all that good up until the end, because I was over a minute behind at the opera, and but yeah, just I wasn't saved pretty much more. I saved more time than I was expecting to with my new Kefka's Tower route. So we're just getting started. We are getting a sub 520, hopefully next run actually. I did a couple more safety saves than I would ordinarily too, just because I really wanted to finish this. well, we're watching the ending because that's what I do after finishing an RPG run, but let me start looking for a raid target if anybody wants to take off sooner. Yeah, this is not a very competitive category, but yeah, this is now the fastest time at it. Oh, someone was asking why not Japanese. Japanese has a lot of version differences. The Final Fantasy speedrun community pretty much just runs English versions of the games unless there's version differences that make there be a reason to run Japanese other than text speed differences. Yeah, thanks so much. Wow, this was a really nice turnout for this game, too. Usually I'm lucky to pull like 400 viewers or so, but thanks to all the raids I got over 700 actually, so thanks so much to everybody for tuning in. If you're new, feel free to give me a follow. This is the main game I'm going to be speedrunning for the next month, basically, just because I'm going to be running it at RPG Limit Break, which is a charity marathon benefiting the National Alliance on Mental Illness. It starts May 9th. There's more information in my bot command there. So I'm hoping to be able to do another run next weekend, probably on Sunday, but potentially Saturday. Gonna depend on what I have going on, but yeah, and next week there's more stuff on the RPG Limit Break channel besides the annual charity marathon. There's actually going to be a Star Ocean relay and then also an open entry Soul Blazer race in memory of our friend Everhate, who unfortunately passed away last Monday. Pastebin that Bulletin just linked has some more information, and if you're interested in either joining in on the race or at least watching the restream of the top level players. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a two-way race for Star Ocean 1 through 4. Oh, you are a DDR noob? Which game? But yeah, unless I end up having to help do the restream for the Soul Blazer race, I'm planning on playing in it, so I might try to fit in a casual playthrough of Soul Blazer over the coming week. I'm not going to practice a ton for the race just because it's just going to be for fun, but doing a normal playthrough just to remember like what exactly to do in what order would probably be nice if I can make the time. Alright, then once the I guess once the credits get started, I'll give you folks a raid target. I think we should be okay. Kata said he should be able to do it. He just had some concerns about his computer handling it, so if for whatever reason he can't do it, I guess I'll hit you up, Jeff. And if I can't hit you up, then I'll probably end up doing it. Oh, Star Ocean 4? Yeah, the community blew away my expectations as far as how many people were interested in coming to RPG Limit Break this year. We ended up even hitting our cap, which I wasn't expecting. Oh, are you gonna be back in the States a week before that or something? Yeah, Sinister One's gonna be making a brief appearance. I think he's gonna be there like Sunday through Tuesday or something like that. It's not gonna be for very long, but definitely looking forward to seeing him and Rom Scout. And the close to 100 other people that are coming. Quite a few of whom I believe this is gonna be their first charity marathon, either attending in person or playing a game at, which is exciting to see. Oh, okay. Is Golden Week a holiday in Japan or something? Yeah. This is not going to be the finale. Actually, the finale of Limit Break is going to be Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix Critical Mode. Well, with an incentive for Level 1 Critical Mode by my good buddy Bizkit47. Oh, cool, Ghost King. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, they can't really say there's any kind of equivalent to that in the US, where there's like a ton of holiday. I mean, Christmas and Thanksgiving weeks are probably the closest equivalent, just because of it being like a really slow time for businesses and stuff. But there's no like full week of like federal holidays here. Whoa, you cut your hair. Wow. That's something I'm gonna have to see to believe. Just like seeing someone like Dragon Dark completely clean shaven would be a pretty shocking experience. Yeah, if anyone hasn't seen an FF6 run before, the ending's a little special because of how few characters you actually got in the World of Ruin. But yeah, just because of the music, it still does all of these little camera scrolling cutscenes around their home. Yeah, that's why I said it would be a horribly, horribly shocking experience if If I ever saw Dragon Dart clean shaven. Yeah, it is possible to beat the game with only Celis, Edgar, and Setzer, but that would not be a speedrun because you'd have to do 3 solo tower parties, and then you'd have to grind a lot in order to actually be able to beat all the mini-bosses. This is indeed a new PB. It's a much stronger one than I was expecting, too. When I went into the Kefka fight, I was expecting to get like a 522 or so, best case. But yes, I'm aiming to do this run every weekend for this month, whenever I can make the time. Yeah. Yeah, Arachnus. I don't think I ever did any like challenge runs of this game or other RPGs I had as a kid, but after my first like 2 playthroughs or so, I would just avoid doing cheesy strats, basically. Like, even though I knew about the Vanish-Doom glitch, I would not use it. And like, I wouldn't Phoenix down the Phantom Train, or I think at one point I didn't learn Ultima. I think probably the closest, like the first kind of true challenge run I did of a game was Kingdom Hearts 1, playing on expert mode, picking the weakest possible Sora build, basically. yeah, because if you... I don't know if it's straight Vanish-Doom or Vanish-X-Zone or something like that, but yeah, if you do that to Doom Gaze, you can miss out on Bahamut. So yeah, look for another run of this next weekend, and probably stream sometime before then too. Maybe Donkey Kong Country runs, or Soul Blazer playthrough, or Link to the Past, which I'm still working on. Yeah, I knew it was one specific use of the Vanish glitch. Either, yeah, Doom, X-Zone, or Odin. Okay, so anyway, if anybody wants to take off now, we're going to raid Opus 614, who's running Final Fantasy Adventure. Going to be doing so at SGDQ in July this year. We'll go with the old standby of pasting the PB in spacey font. After the credits are over, play some ads and then host Opus. So, thanks again so much everybody for watching. And yeah, we're just getting started with driving down the time for this category. In fact, you know what, I think another bit of good luck I had in that final battle was that I don't think Edgar ever actually got hit. Because that is a bit of a risk I take on with having Edgar be my True Knight tank instead of Celis, just because Edgar doesn't have as much natural magic evasion as Celis does, so giving him as much as I can, plus the True Knight, kind of tops him out at about a 95% block rate, so I had issues in a couple of my practice fights with him getting hit. Sometimes even multiple times by like 10 hits. Oh, okay, okay, yeah, that makes sense, Bubba. Discord. Yeah, you have yourself a good day, Sijura. Don't work too hard. So yeah, I just try to kind of watch Edgar's HP before 10 hits starts on tier 2, because if his HP is low enough that one hit would kill him, then that would really wreck my day, because then you wouldn't block hits on Sabin and Go-Go. Good night, Bobbykins. Well, somehow I think the world will doggedly continue to turn if Reddit doesn't know about this accomplishment. Yeah. I do kind of prefer the FF9 arrangement of this theme a little bit more, but this is probably number 2 for me as far as the Final Fantasy theme. This is where the ending with soft lock, by the way, I think, in sketch percent, because of skipping the end of the world cutscenes. Yeah, I guess, yeah, truth be told, I can't actually remember what the FF12 version sounds like, just because I haven't played that game anywhere near as much as this and 9, but I do remember liking it when I played 12. I think pretty much every place it's used in the speedrun, well, in the game, is skippable too, so you don't hear it in the speedrun. Like all the cutscenes where like the marquees narrating stuff, over scrolling text, and Final Fantasy theme in the background.